evening. I was gonna say good afternoon. My head is fried. Bleh. Good evening, everyone, and ladies, gentlemen, everyone in between. And yes, welcome to. So I've messed around with some of the settings. I believe Devil May Cry 2 should now not brick my PC, and unfortunately, there isn't a solution for the Devil May Cry 1 being kind of quiet, other than just turn my headset up. But I don't want to do that because then if I forget to do that, I deafen myself. Okay, hold on. We'll do like a nice little happy medium or something. We'll go for. I just do not want to forget that I've done that and deafen myself. But yes, title says DMC speedrun. There's not going to be much to it. I'm not going to do the typical speedrun stuff, which is basically just holy water abuse, but I'm going to kind of run through the game more my pace and my style without much I'm not going to try and go for like 100% or anything. I'm not going to go for it. I'm going to just go straight for what I know, what I play, and we're going to see how fast we can beat it. Because yeah, I've yet to beat DMC, any of them actually on PC, and it'd be really entertaining to see a speedrun of this, and then try and make Devil May Cry 2 a bit more entertaining, which, as I've said, should now not brick the PC. Yeah, I think that's everything. That's all the background we need. Let's go. Also get the mouse out of the screen before that ends up ruining everyone's enjoyment, including mine. I'm just checking I don't have... Yes, that's right, because I missed one. I have 10 there, and the last one. Yeah, so I've missed a secret mission on my main save, which I'm interested in, which means I'll probably go back and try and do that again. But yeah, let's fucking... Oh, what? Alright, that's... wasn't the plan, but sure. I forgot actually the game had a little attract demo. Also, why the hell? Wow, okay, you do not get any time at all to sit in the title screen before the attract demo plays. Yeah, let's go. I realised actually as soon as I did that, that's probably slower than just walking, yeah. So, yeah, I'm not really gonna be doing the whole just like the item spam or anything like that, because in my opinion it does just kind of cheapen the game. Holy Waters and Untouchables and stuff basically just break this game. Particularly like Holy Waters and stuff on normal do like 50% or more of bosses' HPs. It's probably more, to be honest. So I'm not going to be doing that too much, but I just want to see kind of just going at a consistent speed with as few mistakes as possible. How fast can I do this? And immediately I make one mistake. Oh my god, like, jumping on this knight, I am only used to doing it from the front, and then I even messed that up. There we go. So that's kind of the slower way of doing it. That's the faster way, but it's less consistent. Sweet. Obviously, doing stuff like picking up blue orb fragments and everything, that shit's slow. We ain't gonna be doing that. Which is very weird, because I'm very used to doing it. And also, because the camera angles are kind of fixed, it's trying to do the whole, like, abuse the holding the stick to get Dante to go the right way. There we go. Nice. Definitely don't have to kill, like, those puppets as well. It's just more of a, this is just how I like going through the game more than a complete speedrun, because the complete speedrun of this, you can easily do this game in like 48 minutes, I think is currently the record. Alright, hop down. Oh wow, okay, I've never seen him do the hop down, that little hop down animation and feel it. There we go, right. And then the fastest way to... Oh. That's it, and then you're meant to do Helm Breaker. I was going to say Helm Strike, that's not what it's called. That's not what it's called at all. So yeah, the strategy for these boys, simply do the whole rotate the stick, because that's slash cancelling, as you can see how fast it is. Run towards any one of these. Hopefully you get... No, okay. I was going to say hopefully you get one of the ones with the shotguns, because that means... Come on, Danny. There you go. Oh, okay. Wow, none of them spawn with shotguns. Oh my god, die! Okay, no, my heating isn't on. I don't know why, I'm just really warm. Interesting. As you've seen there, so that's kind of, you know... Oh, shit! Nice. Ugh. Trying not to get hit is very important because it means you'll basically get your guaranteed S rank, which you really want. Because we are going to be needing as many red orbs for mostly early things like Stinger, which, you know, you've seen me kind of use to get around before, and of course Devil Trigger gauges, because basically everything is faster when you have Devil Trigger. Yes, that's okay. Stab me, please. Give me big sword and stab me, please. Thank you. I'm not actually sure. I mean, I'm going to pick up the shotgun just because, of course, I'm going to pick up the shotgun, but I'm not actually sure if it's really used for much in the... Like, if you were to go through the game as fast as possible, but, you know. Once again, if we were to go through the game as fast as possible, it's literally just abuse untouchables and holy waters. Which, yeah, I don't think is particularly fun to do. Interesting to show off, you know, how fast you can do the game, don't get me wrong, but just not my thing. Damn it. There we go. And that's why you want his Devil Trigger as much as possible. Because it completely breaks a lot of this. Bum 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 bum. Come on, come on. There we go. Right. So the shotgun is kind of the more standard thing to use against the scissors, but you can do the ebony and ivory trick. Nice. I was hoping that would happen. Oh my god, just die. There we go. So that, you know, that's why kind of waiting that little extra second or two against the scissors is that kind of useful, is because, you know, as you've just seen, they can take a fair few sword slashes sometimes. So that should be another... Yeah, I was going to be very surprised if that wasn't an S rank. So now you power up because we want to get basically that and that. And now we are going to be able to fucking dash about the place like an absolute madman. So I didn't know this actually. You can interact with the door here and that thing will zap. I always thought you had to go up to the tablet to get it to zap the door. So once I discovered that, I was like, wow, that's a lot of time I've saved. And that is why, you know, the distance we're already covering is like 3 times as fast. Oh, that was pretty slow though. I guess getting caught in the stinger animation makes you super slow to the lightning. Didn't know that. We're going to be hearing that for a while now, so... You can probably do these things slightly faster with a shotty, but it's... By the time you menu it and equip it, and then unequip the shotgun again back to Ebony and Ivory, you're probably just as fast, like, not doing it, so... And if we do the Phantom boss fight correctly, so there's the game special bonus, which is do like a crap ton, like basically no hits, gather a certain amount of orbs, beat the level incredibly fast, and that's a free 2,000 red orbs for you. Although the thing is, not very free, considering it's actually like near impossible to get a lot of them done. Thankfully, the game doesn't mind. Oh, okay. Thought it would hit me. Thankfully, and there you go. That's 2,000 red orbs gone. Really? Okay, I thought I hit that. And now I'm just gonna play greedy because it doesn't matter. Boom. That was a very, like, you know, Phantom's not a particularly hard fight, but that was not a great fight of Phantom there. So that's probably just the S rank now. So instead of 2,800 red orbs, we're just going to get the standard 800. Which is still not bad, don't get me wrong, but, you know. Considering we could have gotten like 2.5 times that as well, like, that's missing out on a lot. And so now we can do that. So yeah, funnily enough, Phantom comes at you, but you're just close enough to the door that you can just say "fuck that noise" and just run away. just leave and hide. Alright. Okay, no, I messed that up. Come on! Eh, screw it, that'll work. Nice. Come up with me, Shadow. Nice. So Devil Trigger, used for dealing damage, also useful for running. Please grab the sword, thank you, Dante. There we go. Because we need it, as I said, all of this is basically just Devil Trigger management, and not much else. So if you can do like your Devil Trigger management and stuff, you can get a fair bit of this done fairly sharpish, which is nice. There we go. And that is how fast you can completely melt. That is exactly what I was scared of. And, yep. Nope. Damn it! That probably would have been another thing as well. That's the issue. And I don't even have the Devil Trigger to get to him quickly. Ugh. Yeah, jumping up to Nilo Angelo, man, is always a nightmare because of the attacks he can decide to do. There we go. So now, because of that, the Melancholy Soul will get charged up. We don't really care. We should be able to actually get, yeah, sweet. Just to make sure we've got fully charged Devil Trigger. Right, sidestep that. Hopefully get him to do the perfect. Nice. And now we just leave. We want the shadow to follow us kind of as far through the level as possible. Perfection. Damn it. If you can get the, I should have stingered. Because if you can jump the gap, then that's slight time save, obviously, because he's jumping the gap while the game's cut into the door exploding. But, you know, not that big a deal. There we go, that's pretty good because it means that gets us our... Boom! Hopefully that was under a minute. That could have been under a minute, actually. 58 seconds? 54! And there was the special bonus. Very nice. So basically the guaranteed way to get that is... So what we do now, we'll get Air Raid because it's amazing Vortex, then we'll skip that. Basically, the guaranteed way to get the special bonus on Mission 5, and it's the only one I know how to get it guaranteed, is exactly jump on the Shadow's neck, put the bullets into it, kill it whenever you're standing on its neck, and then just run and get it in under a minute. And this is why we wanted Air Raid. And that is why you want Air Raid. Because those bugs are a fucking nightmare. That's exactly what we needed. Cool. If the bug stays on the wall, actually, we can taunt it. No, okay, it ran, damn it, it jumped off the wall for long enough that the taunt didn't register, that's a shame. 1, 2. Come on, hit him. There we go. I thought that was too early. And then that never hits, so that's a free taunt. That's what you want to be trying to do, so you can... Damn it! It's fine, to be honest. So the closer you are, the more Devil Trigger gauges you get out of it. I've got him in the wall, which is a shame. There we go. Boom. Oh. There we go. Shame we got hit, but... happens. First A rank shit. And it's because we got hit. If we'd not got hit there, that was another S guaranteed. Fuck. What do we need? Anything? No. Not yet. Obviously, it would be nice to get the red orbs from killing Phantom, but not really. Okay, good. Sometimes, yes, sometimes he can really delay that fireball blast, and it can really mess your timing up. Obvious, just because the shotgun is amazing against the scythes. If you can get the shot on them, you want to be able to shoot them and them not sort of fly back into the wall. There we go, perfect. Cyberpunk looks great on PC there. How do you mean dirty? Just like in general, or like... Because my PC actually like just cannot really run it is the issue with my PC. I would really wish it could. There we go. Nice. Because my like, I would actually genuinely adore to be able to like, I would like to be able to stream Cyberpunk would be incredible, but considering I can barely play it, let alone stream it, I don't think it's going to be possible for a while. But, you know, who knows, whenever, if and when new things start on the, you know, graphics processing and stuff like that, they get easier to find, then yeah, who knows, maybe I can see that happening. So we have 3k, which is fine. Gotta quickly make sure these are equipped. My boys, let's go. And then the Phantom Showdown Part 2. Oh, I thought that was a bad roll. Well, it wasn't a great roll, but it worked. Oh. Boom. I didn't want to stun him, but it worked. We're fine. Grab that. The grenade gun, which is just absolutely absurd and silly and great. Yep. Oh, come on, the camera changed at like the worst time, man. That's a shame. I mean, we made it anyway, but it's annoying because of reasons. There we go. So we have air raid, and now we need air hike for the next sort of, not skip or anything, it's not anything major, but it saves about a couple seconds. So, you know, something at least. So, like, kind of here's... Oh my god, of course I can't even. So here's kind of like... Wow, really? I've, like, never struggled with these things before. And now, of course, whenever I'm actually trying, like, to go fast, of course, that's whenever I struggle with them. So kind of here's the point in the speedrun where it's basically just... You've got air hike, you've got, like, vortex level 1 and 2 usually, and you've got stinger. And basically... The rest of your sort of economy in terms of red orbs literally just goes into buying holy waters to spam at any sort of enemy slash boss, which, you know, I'm not a fan of. I don't think that's particularly fun to... I don't think that's particularly fun to do, like, as a way to play the game, and then also, I don't think it's particularly fun to watch, so I don't really do it. Damn it. Okay, I tried to get the, the taunt on them so I could get the red orbs, but actually... Oh shit, that's actually kind of thrown me a bit, because that means I don't have enough for the... Ah, actually, you know what, I guess I can do this. Oh, come on. You want to land there? Land on you. Double jump. Vortex. Boom. There we go. do that so we can get the our thing back. So yeah, you now see why we want the grenade gun. So it's meant to have like a very slow fire rate, but the roll kind of means it's like a very fast fire rate, more than definitely it should be. Damn it. Actually, to be fair, you know what? Maybe just Ebony and Ivory for... because it's normal mode. Oh, well, yeah, I got hit anyway, I guess. There you go. Maybe it is actually just faster to use Ebony and Ivory in normal mode, but people use the grenade gun, so that's what I thought was the faster way, but it definitely doesn't seem it. Oh, wrong one. Oh, come on. There we go. What is it with all of these jumps that I have, like, never ever struggled with before in Devil May Cry? I'm like, oh, I'm going to try and play the game slightly faster than, excuse me, than usual. And it's just, and nothing's happening now. Right. Please fire. Thank you. So it turns out, yeah, whenever you give Dante basically just an incredibly, you know, a bit of what is essentially tank artillery, and allow him to cancel the recoil with a roll, this is what happens. So now I'm going to try and very quickly grab the... Nice, okay, I'm actually surprised, considering I thought just with the way the rest of these jumps were going, it wasn't happening. There we go. So we're about now halfway through the game, maybe slightly less. And hopefully that should be an S rank, because that was pretty damn fast. No, and only an A. Probably just because not enough red orbs, I guess. A ranks and stuff are fine because, like, now we're getting, like, an A rank is getting us as much as an S rank used to, so it's not really too big an issue. Also, yeah, we need that. We need that. And we need... Oh, we don't. We can't buy that. Okay, cool. So first things first, jump up here, grab these red orbs. Sweet. Yeah, you can see kind of why the roll makes the grenade gun so powerful, considering it mostly just one-shots everything in its path. Alright, that's fine. So what's next? Death Scissors, I believe, or the Sin Scissors? Oh, it's the sides, isn't it? Yeah. Which, yep. Dante aims for the face, Dante aims for the mask, so, it's a one-shot. Oh, Achievement unlocked, Redemption, nice. 50k red orbs, sweet. Oh, I double jumped by accident. Yeah, that's it. Nice. Oh, wait. I thought he made the death noise. And let's go. Nice. There we go. Zappity zappity zap. Boom. You see, that's the kind of, the S ranks now are just kind of like, the A ranks are good and the S ranks just are out of control in terms of what you can do with them, because it means we can now do this. Oh, we didn't lock onto him. Oh. That'll do. You know what? Screw it. We can taunt the death size. By the time they're done that animation. Oh, I cancelled it too early. Fuck. Up. Nice. Bye, dude. I don't care about you. Whoop. Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. It is down first, yeah. There we go. I always forget how long the walk to the chalice actually is, or the walk to place the chalice actually is, because it doesn't look like that big a room, but it's actually like huge. Yep. Yes, I know, come on! Move. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Want to be able to jump into the water, get as far as possible. Up we go. Jump over you. I don't know if the game actually just gives you the needle gun, like, if you miss it, but I can't be arsed finding out, so. Oh. Oh, yep. There we go. Damn it. It's a nightmare trying to see exactly where he is there. I jumped, but sure, game. Oh, right, okay, he was like perfectly in the thing, I understand. I was like, how the hell is this just not damaging him? Hold on. There we go, that's nice. Bitch. So the thing for Griffin, really, at least the trick I've always just used for Griffin is normal shots until that thing hits you. Devil trigger to kind of kill it. And then whenever he lands, just kind of match him. Damn it. That's annoying. Yeah, sometimes like the tracking on Ebony and Ivory just isn't great. Sometimes it's incredible. Damn it. Also, he refuses to land for some reason. There we go. Oh, and of course it stuns me. So the reason I like to wait for him to land is because I can do this. Bye-bye, birdie. Okay, cool. I was like, I wasn't sure if it registered there. Probably an A. No, an S. Okay. Just kind of grab the meteors because they can be very good, particularly against Nilo Angelo 3. Grab you. Ow! Break a rib. There we go. Gonna grab those orbs just for maybe the chance at the special bonus. I doubt I'll get it, but you never know. Oh shit! Actually, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, you can't get it anymore. There's an untouchable as soon as you climb into the ship. I forgot about it. But it's not there whenever the ship crashes, which is a shame. Oh, also forgot about the little red orb cache on top of thing. Oh. I'm walking about too much despite having Devil Trigger. Like, and having a fair bit of it as well. Uh-oh, and then I waste the amount as well that I'm meant to have. Grab the shield. Yep, scout. Yep, turn the lever. So if you fly with, wow, of all the things to hit me. So if you've got a thingy level 2, you can literally just fly above all the spikes and nothing will happen to you. And not do what's happening to me and getting absolutely destroyed by them. Oh, come on! There we go. That'll be a lot of red orbs just for the just to make up for the fact that we got hit so much. Because this is a pretty short mission as well, which is nice. Like, we are basically done it now. And I just wanted to kill them just to kind of beef up the red orb counter. Oh, okay, I thought I was on the stairs. Oops. only an A rank, but I believe that's still enough for another purple orb. I believe the next one's 3k, and then there's like one that's like... There we go. Turn around because nice free holy water. And that is why we like Thingy, because it does that. Oh my god, stop jumping after me, please. That is why we like Tornado version 2, because you just hold Y and Dante zooms. He is a big zoomy boy. I don't think you actually need this, but I'm just gonna pick it up just because. Oh, hello, lads. Yes, boy. Hey, Nath, how are you, man? Let's see if I can remember how... Oh, the lock-on fucked me. Come on. Come on! Can you go up, please? Nope, I've messed up as well. My positioning isn't even correct. Come on. What is... There we go. Boom! Just made the maddest scran ever. Oh, what'd you have? Sweet. Oh my god, get up there, Dante, please. Oh shit, I thought there was one more and you just ran into the fucking spike wall. Do this quickly. That's fine. It be nighttime now, but we don't give a shit about that. Oh, hey lads. Y'all are a bit close. Ugh. Oh, lovely. That does sound like a fucking good scran, to be honest. Melt him! Really? Okay, wow. All of my jumps got eaten. That was rough. Right, yeah, you fly up now. We're gonna put one bullet into your head. Boom. There we go. Now you're down on my level, bitch. Okay. Boom. Goodbye, birdie. Ow! My wrist hurts after that. Wrist always hurts after the fight with Griffin. Because it's just so... It's just fire guns until he dies. Give me that. You know what? To be honest, I thought the fight went far worse than that, so I will take an A rank. Fuck, man, so tryhard. Yeah, dude. Well, to be fair, the reason I'm going for it like this is just kind of I wanted to see how fast I can beat DMC1. It has been forever. I don't think I've never actually just done a I'm going to just beat DMC1 as fast as I can. So I thought, screw it, I'll try it. And so far, we're like the last 6 or so missions of the game, and we've been streaming for 45 minutes. So I've been playing the game for about 40 minutes, and that's where we're at the minute. Yeah, I mean, that was basically the thinking. One of the like, you know, I enjoy the oh, holy shit! Hey, alright, hey man, holy shit! How are you? How'd the games go? Dodge that, and we wanna, because the sword's lightning, but we don't like lightning, so we're just gonna try it. That was actually pretty sweet. Hey, hey lads, how's everyone? Hey guys, how's everyone doing on this lovely day? We managed to fuck around and get DMC to work, so yeah, we've been doing that. Hope y'all are good. Oh shit! Oh well, you know what? Screw it. That's enough. We've got enough. That's enough red orbs, and that's enough things. So there we go. No, don't auto lock on. Oh, for God's sake. One tragedy of this is that. Oh, so shit. Give me that. Right. Okay, good. The auto lock on's not here. We got it. Yeah, thank you, Josh. I was meant to do that myself. I got caught up. How's everyone? Oh shit, Eggy. Oh, oh, Nathan, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it a lot. How'd the games go, by the way, boys? I meant to ask. Sludge monster. Yeah, is it a bit? The initial problem was there was my initial issue with it was there wasn't like it wasn't really enough room. So hold on. No, okay, that's not it. There is a way to one cycle Nightmare, aka kill him when that core shows up for the first time. And I can't remember exactly how it goes. Oh, I should have. Yeah, this is kind of one of the issues I've. Right. Ow. I didn't invest in one of the moves, and it's fucked me. Right, eat me. I'm glad to hear it. Big win rate, or like win-win, or like, you know, my definition of win, which is like, you know. Oh wow, okay, nice. Fair enough, that's... Get over here, spider. He can do that move in here? Ow! And that... Ow! It doesn't matter because he fills up the health, we just... There we go, cool. There's no... Oh shit! Fucking... Oh my god, thank you everyone! Oh, oh. Thanks for the host, Egg. Oh. But yeah, glad to hear the games went well. Alright. Oh, come on! No! I very much messed up the economy by not buying the one item I should have. Like, if I'd have bought the one move that I always buy, I could also just do that and get the timing right. Boom, there we go. So yeah, one of the moves you can do with those gauntlets is it's called Rolling Blaze, and basically whenever Dante jumps, it basically just surrounds him in a ball of fire, and any enemy that kind of touches it, like takes damage. What it means is whenever that like spike thing comes out of Nightmare, if I just jump, Nightmare hits me with it, and then I it counts as like a counter attack essentially. So I hit the spike back into Nightmare, and it stuns him for ages. Wow. Okay, I was not expecting an S rank there from that. Oh my god. We're going speedily. So it's what, 50 minutes, and we're on the last 5 missions of the game. Perfection. What do we want then? I guess actually, right, while we're here, we'll grab it to avoid that, and then that's really all we need for now. Do that just to grab some orbs. Forget there's any orbs there. Say you meant to do it intentionally. Oh my god. Okay, I'm actually a bit scared for this encounter, because this encounter's pretty rough even with a fair bit of health, and I have very fucking little. So I have never... What's the plan afterwards? The plan afterwards, I believe, I'm either going to try and make Devil May Cry 2 more entertaining. I believe I might try and... Ow! I believe I might try and make another go at Dead Space, just because it's always so much fun. Don't know yet, to be honest, man. What's yours? I guess you're going back in the world. Ow. Alright, stand up. What is that? How does that not hit you? There we go. Because I managed to mess around. Devil May Cry 2 was continuously like bricking my my PC, and it was a nightmare, but we managed to get it fixed. Ah! Excuse me. So let's see. This dragon that fires fireballs we're about to see. I can do this with... I did this with my eyes closed last time, and I know I'm going to choke these hits now. Okay, that's one. It's only 2 on normal mode, thank god. It's like 4 or 5 on the hardest difficulty. Supposed to be... Oh, what? Bullshit, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Just... What's my specs? My specs are... Hold on, let me see. I actually do, like, know them off by heart as well. It's just, hold on, I see. Right, while I spin this and my brain's not doing much. My specs are a... BTX 350 motherboard, 1050 Ti, Ryzen 1600, and 1TB SSD, 1TB HD. And then I'm going to upgrade the thingy very soon, because, yeah. Oh, no. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, you can just do that. I forgot. There's a jumping puzzle, and you can just not have to deal with any of it. Nice. That was weak, but screw it. Stop aiming at him through the wall, my man. Sweet. Oh! Well, this fight just became a lot more interesting, to be honest. Because, yeah, never really fucked up that hard on him and gotten hit that quick, so... Dead? Not dead. Oh my god, I cannot believe I'm not dead. Actually, wait, yeah, I can just be cheap. Speedrun time. Bye. Yeah, that's fair. That was a weak fucking run. Yeah, as you can see, holy waters in this game are very much just the I don't want to play anymore. It's very much the take your ball and go home of Devil May Cry. New sword, but the problem is, while the new sword is cool, Dante's Devil Trigger, like the thing that basically makes him do damage and everything and regenerate health and all that, he doesn't have it with the Sparta sword, so it's actually not as good a weapon as you think, which is a shame because it's awesome as a weapon. It's just not. Like, it should be awesome, but unfortunately, it's just the other swords are better. Alright, so there's the. Yep. Excuse me. There we go. Oh my god. Fucking holy. Yeah, like, holy water is very much just, I'm gonna take my ball and go home. I'll use it against Nightmare, and you can see exactly what I mean. Because with the holy water, you can one cycle him, aka like his core shows only once every encounter. It's fucking silly what holy water in this game does. One, two. There we go. Also, people do not like swimming bits in video games, which is completely fair enough, but honestly, DMC1 swimming is not that bad. Like, there are definitely games that have done it worse. Although I've always been very curious to see what Dante actually looks like while swimming. Like, how the game renders him. Like, is he just T-posing? Is he... Like, does he actually have a swim animation? I assume he doesn't actually have a swim animation, because what would be the point? Oh, what? Okay, here we go. I didn't realize I'd went under the info. I thought I'd, like, put the equip. I was like, huh? So, yeah, obviously, it may take some time to transform. Boss fight while that happens. So, yes, Rolling Blaze now means these things can go back and hit Nightmare. Damn it. Oh. Sweet. Oh. Console or PC? This is PC. But I'm using controller if that makes any difference. By the way, Nightmare's dead. I timed it wrong! I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, you know. I cannot believe I timed that wrong. Don't think I've ever timed that wrong, actually. Okay, thank you. That's the... Oh. Ow. Huh. Interesting. Where you get DMC? It's just on Steam. DMC HD collection. First three on it. And boom, there we go. Wow, that was a really bad Nightmare fight. Shit, that was really bad. Wow. That was a terrible Nightmare fight. Oh my god. I'll probably still get like an A or so. No, I won't actually. I was going to say I will, but I won't because I used the holy water. So yes, using items and stuff means like you get a lower rank, but whenever you basically just one-shot bosses, it doesn't matter. I don't think I can afford Inferno. I can't. That's actually a shame because Inferno's basically what you really want for this part of the game. Also, yeah, that's the achievement for like beating Nightmare the second time. So like, I haven't even on PC. I have not gotten. This is as far as I've ever gotten on PC thus far. Granted, I still know the game like the back of my hand, and that's why I would like to try and do it blindfolded sometime. But, you know, I feel like I should actually probably beat the game before I do that, before I attempt them silly shenanigans. Hold on. If I go up here, yes there is. Oh wow, that's actually, like, I can have like 3 untouchables by this point in the game, but just because I've been forgetful, I've only picked up 1. Yes, okay, good. Okay, I thought that. So the Nightmare Beta is a gun that you can get, like, earlier on, but, it's obviously out of the way. But I was always curious to see if it just appears, because I always remembered it appearing on that bed if you didn't get it. So, yeah. Cool, good to know. So, the creepiest fuckers in Devil May Cry 1, and one of the creepiest enemies in the entire series. Very simply titled the Nobodies, because they're not anything really. As you can see, they like to fucking dart about a lot, and they are a complete nightmare to hit. And whenever they put on those, so what the cutscene I skipped there during the fight, they like to put on masks, and that basically makes them grow to like 3 times their size. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Why am I trying to hit yous whenever yous can dodge that shit? Yous cannot dodge a fucking grenade launcher. Start running, boys. Oh, come on. Fire, Dante, please. There we go. Oh, that's right, yeah, their bodies, like, explode and totally do damage to you. I forgot about that. Oh. Okay, nice. I was gonna say I fucked it up and jumped too high, but it was saved. And then jumping puzzle, or we could just fly and use Vortex level 2 to completely skip it, which is the best way to do it. Nice. So now, well, we can fall through the puddle that we first fought Nightmare in. This is actually the portal to the underworld. And the Philosopher's Stone that we just picked up in the mirror there is exactly the thing that gives us access. Been a while since I've got an S rank on that mission, because that mission's quite a nightmare, to be honest, to get an S rank sometimes. And fittingly enough, mission 20, Showdown with Nightmare, aka probably actually the hardest fight in the game, I would like to say, because there's no real getting around it or anything like that. Even the fight with like the final boss, you can totally just like abuse certain things. Nightmare, you don't really got that. Nightmare's just, you gotta fucking do it, and you gotta do it well. And if you don't well, that's, you know, you fucked it up. I'm not sure. I'm gonna skip the cutscenes and stuff mainly just because whenever I play this again, you know, or whenever we go through it on the harder difficulties, it can be a story mode playthrough. There we go. So that is the type of damage you can do to Nightmare, and then he'll do that. I'll jump. And I think, actually... Oh, no, wait, I don't want to time it, because I don't think I'll... Oh, okay, I totally would have had time, okay. I was going to say I didn't want to use the holy water, because I thought it would totally fuck me over. So something has just happened. Damn it, that's actually a shame, because he cannot be killed there. Come on, Nightmare. Show me your core. Goodbye, Nightmare. So Nightmare actually has a second health bar in the final encounter. Holy Water doesn't give a fuck. Nightmare has like, so once you kill Nightmare, his health bar goes back up to half, and he essentially just goes into overdrive. Holy Water does not give a single fuck about that. The Holy Water does not care about Nightmare's fucking last stand. Which is which is insane. On the harder difficulties, like, Holy Water isn't, like, as obviously broken, but in this it's completely fucking, like, on normal mode and on easy mode, which you have to unlock, which I haven't yet unlocked, and I'm going to soon, just because that means I have it. Yeah, basically that's the trick. So now the next thing we gotta do is get through the tunnels to the underworld, because we're basically about to do the last boss in the game in a mission. Ow, yeah, and these tendril things will do a fair bit of damage to you if they... There we go. That's kind of how you want, if you knock the nobodies up in the air like that with like high time or anything like that. Oh shit, that's right, if you get hit if you stand still in this, I forgot about that. Oh. Dante's auto-lock is tricking me again. There we go. And beating them, like, as long as you take the masks off of the nobodies, they become, like, half, if not a quarter as dangerous. Like, the masks are really fucking brutal. Ow. Oh my god, I'm just dead. I need to. Wow. Oh, okay, that's just him dead. That was rough. That was really rough. That could have just been straight up a death. Which would not have been good for the run, obviously. So the weird electric people we've seen a couple times, they can actually turn into bats as well. And, there we go. But once again, thankfully, the grenade gun does not give a shit about their abilities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Up we go. Up we go. That's a couple of red orbs, but we don't need that anymore. Oh my god, Dante, please! Oh wait, no, what am I doing? Yeah, you can literally just jump this. Yep. And you can just jump that. Yeah, I forgot that. Woo! And we've charged up the heart now. The heart starts beating. This big ass door is now enterable. And here we're on to the last stage of the game. Well, the last main stage, I guess. It's not actually the last stage. Don't think we have enough for the... Yeah, we don't. Just barely, but sadly. Sadly, we don't. So... The last kind of fight with Mundus before we move on to the actual last fight is pretty ridiculous, because basically they were like, how the fuck do we make like a sick-ass boss fight? And some mad bastard was like, hey, I've got a plan. Why don't we just... why don't we just fucking thingy? Why don't we just make it essentially a fucking bullet hell? And this is basically all down to like how fast you can fire the button. Every letter I'm firing here is an independent button press, and it gets pretty fucking ridiculous. And yes, we can fire big ass dragons at him as well. This boss fight is absolutely ridiculous, and I love it. This is definitely going to be one of the hardest things about doing this run blindfolded. However, I do have a strat for it. Ow. And it is essentially, much like every trick in Devil May Cry 1, it's abuse the Devil Star. So all we're trying to do, basically, build up the Devil Trigger gauge and then fire the big dragon at him. Wow, of course I, like, ran into that. Wow! It's usually, you can usually get away in the bullet hell without getting hit. That's insane. It's... Oh, we can't even reach him yet, that's a shame. The actual trick for the bullet hell... Ooh, dodge that. The actual trick for the bullet hell in the speedrun is legit just spam devil stars. Actually, you know what, fuck it, let's just do that, it's funny. Because while you're casting the big dragon, you're also invincible. So if you just sit and do this, Mundus can do absolutely nothing. Do that a little bit while his shields are down to get a bit of Devil Trigger. So, the untouchable, the one untouchable that you've seen me pick up instead of having three, you may be interested as to what the untouchable does. Untouchable gives us full Devil Trigger, it gives us immunity, I can kill him before he gets away, it gives us full Devil Trigger, immunity from all attacks, and, well yeah, that's basically all you need to hear. So what does that mean? Well, Mundus Nora is in a big pit of lava, as you can see. And, well, normally, we'd have to be able to sit and do other things, you know, so we'd avoid the lava. With this, we just say fuck it, and, we're just gonna stand in the lava, not take any damage, and hit the hell out of him. The grenade gun's not actually particularly good there because it takes too long to charge the thing. So what we want to do is this. Oh. Oh. There we go. Bye, Mundus. So we'll get the C, obviously, because we were just spamming abilities there. Like, there's not, you know, you're not going to get an S rank for that. And on to the last mission of the game. So we may as well, just so we have full Devil Trigger charge, we are going to buy that. And then we are going to run away before the place explodes. Oh, oh no, Chanel. Also, hi. How are you? I hope all your stuff's been going well. Also, yes, there's another untouchable. There's the untouchable. I was like, there's another untouchable in this room, isn't there? There it is. Oh, the game kind of bugged out there because you could kind of hear the quiet from where the the loop was meant to happen, and it just didn't. I hope the food was still good, Chanel, even though oh, that's actually the worst jump I could have done. Hey lads, excuse me. Might as well do that. Get the devil trigger. What? Why you gotta do me like this shit? Like, I'm sitting there like, you know, I'm sitting there like, oh yeah, I did a 7-mile walk yesterday, and then I'm like, oh, I'm dying, and you're like, oh, just casually an 8-mile walk. Why must you one-up me this way? There we go. Sadly, the floor caved in, and this fucker isn't actually dead. So we gotta do this. And you can see the whole point of Mundus's design is kind of the, you know, he's meant to look angelic. This is what's under the statue. Alright. And goodbye, Mundus. It's been an absolute pleasure.
It looks like we have a winner.
Jackpot. Oh god, that's right, the like, FMVs are even quieter than the game. So, how do we get out, you ask? Well, the plane that was in the same room we fell through. Hell, it decided to fall down with us. Ow. Also, yes, I don't actually really know the controls of the biplane because you're not in it for very long, so I have no clue what causes those spins or anything. So I'm just kind of fucking about with a controller, because I don't think it's possible to die in it. But there we go. Devil May Cry 1 done. In about, I'd say what? Hour and 13? Dun, dun. So what do we get? SSS. We got a lot of S's, A's, and then C's and B's. No secret missions done, obviously. Total retries 1. And a good challenge, the hard mode. So the nice thing about the hard mode in Devil May Cry is it's not just the enemies have more health or anything. All the encounters and stuff have been completely redone. So it means enemies sort of spawn differently. Also, I've never got to hard mode and the game said, oh yeah, 1 save. So I'm quite impressed with that. And there was one thing I wanted to do. What was it? Yes, actually. But I've got to leave and do this first. So reset. Can you not start in hard mode? No. Oh, I guess maybe I've got to complete hard mode before I can start on hard mode. Reset, boom. And then load data. What we're actually going to try and do... Actually, I guess we could just... Oh, there you go. No, this works fine. This works fine. So, there's the four difficulties in Devil May Cry 1 are easy, automatic, normal, hard, Dante must die. In order to unlock normal, you have to very specifically do some things. Like, you don't just get normal, you don't get easy mode. You have to unlock it by being bad. And the trick to unlock in normal mode is, or easy mode, sorry, is you have to get through a mission, dying a lot, and only have a single yellow orb left, aka continue. So the boss we're going to fight, I'm going to want him to kill me 3 times. And then, or 4 times actually, and then I'm going to kill him and the game will go, oh, congratulations, little babby. Here's what you get for being bad, and you get easy automatic. Alright, come on. Right. Spear me with your neck. You know I've played DMC3 for approx 5 minutes. Wait, what? Oh, did you get it? Oh, also, this might just kill me because I forgot I didn't have air hike. Oh, do you not get any red orbs from Shadow if it self-destructs on you? Oh, no, you do, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, wow, that's kind of fucking harsh. Right, so now I need to just simply kill myself to Nilo Angelo a couple times. Which, as you can see, is not that difficult. If he gets one good combo on me, like, my health is gone. Sweet. And if you run out of continues, you have to redo the mission from the start again. So, pretty standard stuff, honestly. Like, if he gets you, like you've got to remember as well, this isn't like... This is with a few health upgrades. Like... If I didn't know where the health upgrades and stuff were, like, if I just ran at Nilo Angelo with, like... You know, in one combo, he could probably kill me. Like, this is with every conceivable health upgrade I can find thus far in the game. Hello. Also, yes, if you notice, he also taunts you. Which is very cute. I think the fact that Nilo Angelo taunts you is one of the coolest things. Thank you. He's a cocky son of a bitch. It's a shame I'm going to have to completely kill him in a second whenever, Come on. Largan. Bitch. Sweet. And now poor Nilo Angelo is going to suffer. Yeah, bitch, that's how you taunt. Also, if you time the holy water right against Nilo Angelo, you can stop him from teleporting. Like, if you get the exact right damage on him. Done. There we go. So we got D, and then the game's like, oh no, Ickle Babby Boo Boo, do you wanna... Wait, what? Huh? That's not how this is meant to work. Huh? Is it one yellow orb? Hold on, just kill me then and see what happens. Right. So yes, Shadow, there's the thing. It can only be hurt by your guns. Ow. 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 Kill me, Shadow. Thank you. I thought it was if you're at 0. I'm gonna have to look up how to unlock easy automatic and fucking... Oh, did I not save? Oh, oops. Oh, well, fuck it. You know what? I'll do it another time. Screw it. It's fine. What now? I guess actually because, yeah, we finally managed to, I finally managed to get it working. We're going to jump on to some Devil May Cry 2, because that was a very fun speedrun, and, yeah. Actually, I could just do an actual run of Devil May Cry 1, like, from the start again, because, I realized I'd made a couple of it, I'd made, like, an error or something in my other one, and it means, as well, I can do it kind of the way I normally do DMC. Ah, yeah, screw it, why not? This'll be fun. That'll be kind of my, like, practice save, and these two will be my, like, sort of practice saves, and then that one will just be my, oh, okay, I have hard mode unlocked now. So, yeah. Let's go. Plus, it means it's more practice for whenever I do eventually attempt this blindfolded, which I swear down I'm going to do at one point. Because it'll be so fucking fun. Oh. Sweet. Ah. I can't believe that. I could have sworn it was do that. Because I remember actually having to look up how to unlock easy automatic originally. And easy automatic, by the way, the reason there's the word automatic is if you just stand next to enemies and spam the attack button, the game automatically does different combos for you. And that's why it gets the name easy automatic. Which is, of course, very helpful, because it means you don't actually need to do anything. It can be a nightmare if, like, once you get used to the game and you're actually trying to do combos, and the game's like, here's the combo I'm going to make you do, and you're like, no, I want to do this. But, like, if you're, like, if either just you're not that confident at the game or anything like that, it is totally, like, a very, you know... Considering what Devil May Cry is, it's a very sort of fair way of, easing you into it. Of easing you into Devil May Cry, which I think is very nice. Very nice of them to do. Damn it. Try not to go for the backflip because it's slow. But what can you do? My neck is absolutely killing me, I don't know why. Wake up, puppet boy! Also, I love this cutscene. That's absolutely terrifying. Well, it was terrifying until I can just keep you up in the air like that. Oh. Jump through! Dante, please! Thank you. First blue orb. Nice. So yeah, the special bonus for this, aka like the 2000 red orb special, is I think get 500 red orbs. That's like just independent, just find 500 red orbs, either like from fighting enemies or something. No damage and complete it in under 5 minutes. Sounds reasonable enough. The problem is, all the encounters that you can get if you're trying to go as fast as possible, you can't physically get enough red orbs from those encounters to meet the count. So you have to essentially go out of your way to find enemies to kill, while also attempting to go as fast as possible. AKA, and therefore encounter as few enemies as possible. Oh. Did I? I did. I deflected that dagger without looking at it. That was insane. Damn it. That's probably the S rank already gone for this mission. Wow! Stop throwing the fucking... Like, sometimes they will genuinely... That is the thing. Sometimes the enemies are, like... You know, they will basically refuse to throw their weapons at you. They seem like pacifist levels of aggro, and then sometimes all you get is spammed by them. So I may not actually get the S rank for this mission. There we go. Like, I'd say mission 1's probably one of the hardest missions to get an S rank in this game, because there's very little you can do except do it perfectly. S rank, please? Hey, thank Christ, okay. Nice. So I'm gonna try and go for full S ranks, which is sometimes a nightmare to be honest, but you know what? I'm not actually sure if it is possible to get, like, S ranks on missions and also get, all the secret missions and stuff done. I don't believe it's possible. It may be if you just do it flawlessly, no hits, pick up every orb kind of thing. But it's definitely not fucking easy. And it's not something I have ever done. I just jumped out of habit, by the way, there. I did not think in a million years that dagger was anywhere close to me. And had I not jumped, it was definitely hitting me. That's insane. These fuckers with their daggers today just got some mad aim. Better sword. Nice. Give me the shotgun. Because hell yes. I keep trying to. I keep almost going to swing my sword because I keep thinking I have Stinger. There we go. Just so I can get the thing. The devil trigger. Jump on you. Also, I was actually like, I like, because of the fact I kind of like I was interested. I have watched like speedruns of this game. And the reason I'm so interested in it is because, genuinely, there is stuff that I do that is faster than, like, the current speedrun. Like, that jump there that I did to get onto that fountain, the world record does that and struggles. And I have basically got a way to do that consistently every single time. Which is fucking then blindfold. Oh god. That was annoying. Okay. Good. Get that scissors on my way. There we go. Right, cool. I remember actually, this mission, Judge of Death, is probably the one that I have gotten like the fewest S ranks on. Particularly in the early game. But that should be an S rank, yeah. I was gonna say I would have been very shocked if it wasn't. So of course, same thing. Power up, grab double stinger. get it uploaded pronto and then blindfold. To be honest, like, I definitely should actually have a go at doing the proper-ass speedrun of this game. But it is just kind of, like... I don't want to do the whole, like, oh, you know, it's just kind of cheap. But to be honest, it's just... It doesn't look that interesting. Because it's... Do about 7 or so missions legit. And then it is just spam Holy Waters and Untouchables until the end of the game. I can't believe that. That was awful. I can't believe I got hit by that. Oh my god. And what about it? Do it. Alright, screw it. I'll practice it and then... I'll get it practiced and then... We'll see what happens in a couple days or not. Maybe it'll be like a stream goal, or maybe it'll be like a sub goal or something, or a... Also, I'm pretty sure I've already said in the stream, but like we broke like 1k viewers very recently, and I was like fucking shocked. Right. Really? I would have bet money on that being enough. There we go. I would have bet money that that would have been enough to stagger him. Cool. I think this is probably the longest secret mission that it took me to go, what the fuck do I actually have to do, because I didn't know the mechanic of the Sin Scissors at the time. Also, one of the things that can be annoying is the Sin Scissors can just never come down, and you're sitting there for ages like, please? Kind of like what's happening now. There we go. Nice. Give me that. Ah, I missed. I was looking away from the screen. Uh-oh. Okay, you do. Okay, I said uh-oh because I didn't know if stingering off there like landed you somewhere, but it does. Sweet. I thought that would just land me in the water and I'd get screwed. Maybe an S rank? Yes, okay. As I said, I would like this. I'm going for a complete run of Devil May Cry. One run, all secret missions, all S ranks. Which is pretty fucking tough, to be honest, but I think it can be done. Damn it. Fuck's sake, man. Cheating. What? I didn't do Phantom Baby 1. Of course, I'm an idiot. I was like, why is that not a secret mission? I didn't do Phantom... Oh, I'm a tit. I'll actually get air raid first of all this time because it means you can... look, alright, I forgot. It's been a while since I've like done everything. It's been a while since I've done like the full order of Devil May Cry and not done weird sort of fancy shit. Fuck off, spider babies. this speedrun. As I've said, it is not a difficult thing. It is like the first 6 missions are by far the hardest. How the hell did he hit me? I remember genuinely one of the hardest things about this secret mission is like you can very easily cancel like Dante's footstep, and then it means you won't crush them. Come on, I'm not getting it. Come on! And I think that's exactly what I did. Come on! What is that? It's been so long since I failed Phantom Baby 2. Dante, please. To be fair though, that is what happens with Phantom Babies. You get like to 80, 85-ish, no problem. And then like the last 10 are an absolute nightmare sometimes. Come on! There we go. I was gonna freak if I didn't get it again. There we go, that'll do. There we go. I believe genuinely, just because this one level has 3 secret missions that are all kind of spread out, this one's probably one of the hardest to like S rank if you're going for a full run. If you're going like for 100%. And also because the secret mission we're about to do is probably the hardest in the game. This DMC2. No, not yet, Kunal. We're doing just a casual run through a DMC1 again. We did the speed run, which went very well. Oh, damn it! Oh, what? All right, you know what? Screw this. Make him do witch time. No, I can't do it in DMC1. DMC1 is like the only one that he straight up just doesn't have anything to do with like witch time or anything. Ow. Oh, what? That was on him. That was so on him. Can you die already, please? Of course we're locking onto this one. What's the point? What do you mean, what's the point? DMC1's awesome. You just can't do that particular thing, it's a shame. Right, you know what? How many bullets are you gonna need? There we go. Oh, this is by far, like, the worst. Why are, like, all of my why are, like, everything that I usually do essentially flawless? Like, why am I struggling with it so much today? Right. There we go. Why? Why are you... He was locking onto the one I wanted, and now you just will not. Right, cool. Right. Right, do your neck spear. Because it's the easiest thing to kill you with. Laura Marie is... What? I ain't having it. This is just brutal. Is she sure? Are you sure she wasn't on about 2? Because definitely, like, Devil May Cry 1 has its flaws, but Devil May Cry 1 is a good fucking game. Fucking hell, finally. This is definitely not a, like, if I get an S rank on this level, I'm gonna be fucking shocked. This has been a disaster. But that's why this level is so hard, because if you fuck up kind of any one of the 3 secret missions... Play it. I mean, to be honest, disagree. I literally, the only game I really have a flaw with in, the only Devil May Cry, like, I actually have a flaw with would be, actually, I don't even have a problem with 2. Personally, it's not great, but I don't have a problem with it. The only one I actually have a problem with is the reboot, because the fucking writing in it is terrible. The kind of joke is with people like you don't debate with Devil May Cry fans about their games being good because they don't even like them. That's kind of the joke with like Devil May Cry, because 1 is seen as just kind of aged poorly, which disagree. 2 was just, it suffered a development hell, so I can completely understand why people aren't a fan of it. Like, it does not have... Yeah, exactly, it basically could be argued it's like the same sort of vibes as Supernatural fandom. The Nightmare Before Christmas for PS2 is the best. Oh, does that feature Dante from the Devil May Cry series? But I think to be fair though, it's like the same with a lot of games. Like, a lot of games can be argued that they've aged badly. You know, like basically, if you were to talk to anyone now and be like, "Yo, play Super Mario 64," they would basically go, "This is shit," and they'd be right. You're gonna say The Sims. Please place it as Dante. I don't think you can, but like definitely if I get my if I get my PS2 over here, hell yeah, we're doing that. See, it's weird when people say like Bratz Rock Angels for the PS2, because all I know about Bratz Rock Angels for the PS2 is it's not the Rock Angels story, it's something else. I am in shock. I cannot fucking believe that was an S rank. Like, so when people comment on it, I always get confused. It's actually not though. It's like something else. It's not Rock Angels. Who's telling you this? I watched like a review of it like fucking 5 years ago or something. Like, it was a complete piss take review of like someone that kind of does retro games, and like legit they're like, yeah, Bratz Rock Angels just like it might have cutscenes from the film, but it like that's it. There's no, there we go. That's why I wanted him to do that move, because the Shadow's dead now, so I'm just gonna bring him with me. You motherfucker! Are you serious? Of course the orbs all fall down there. Dante, thank you. Of course the orbs fall down there. I should be able to save that, but that's a piss take that happens, because of course it fucking does. Oops. I promise you, like, the whole point, the whole joke about Bratz Rock Angels for the PS2 is it's not Bratz Rock Angels. Like, it's like a different game or something. Please. Oh, hey, I got the special bonus. Thank Christ. So yeah, you can see special bonus 2k. Like, you get 2.5 times an S rank plus an S rank. It's fucking absurd. What the special bonus is, particularly in the early game. Like, that's basically all of the items unlocked. What do you mean you're not having it? It's just true. I'm not lying to you. What would I gain from lying to you? I guess it would be funny and we could laugh. Okay, that's what we have to gain to life. Like, okay, that's what I have to gain if I lie to you. Okay, I understand. I promise you though, I'm not taking the piss. That's legitimately. Duh. Oh, well. Actually, yeah, I probably could have. Yeah, I've got like. Yeah, I could have bought a second purple orb and not taken damage there. Oops. Well, if I get the S rank, it really doesn't matter. I wonder, like, are you Googling it or something, Chanel? Duh. Yeah, okay. Air hike is just absolutely necessary to have against the Death Scissors. Just because the fact you can completely bullshit the fact that he deflects you. Oh fuck, I thought he hit. Oh, I did not react fast enough to that. Bye-bye. That should be an S rank. That was pretty smooth, to be honest. How is that an A? Jesus. Well, I want to go back and get that S rank, so... Yeah, I could have got the other purple orb as well. That was me being dumb. Right, try one more time at mission 6. If I don't get it, we will just move on and we'll do a bit of Devil May Cry 2 memery. Okay, fair enough. All I'd heard about it was that it didn't follow the Rock Angel story. That's all I'd heard. But okay, if it does, I'll believe you. I know, like it. Fair enough. Wait, Chanel. So what you're saying is you could do a blindfolded run of it. You should totally do a blindfolded run of that. That would be interesting. I think that'd be a proper laugh, to be honest. I would totally watch that. Also, I'm just going to, yeah, I just want to pick up those orbs because maybe I can get some help. I cannot believe that that run wasn't an S rank, but the fucking mission 4 was. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, that was so early. Boom. If that's not an S rank, this is bullshit, because that was flawless. Damn right. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I was like, oh no, I didn't get the thing. So that's it. I was gonna say, like, so the next time we don't get an S rank, we're moving on to DMC2 just for probably the rest of the night, I'd imagine. Because what are we at right now? Yeah, okay, yeah, I can do that. There we go. As of today, Laura. Oh shit, is she gonna be playing DMC3? I wonder. Also, yeah, wait, you didn't actually say, like, did you get it for the Switch or what? Like, double kill. Yeah, I got it for the Switch. Oh, yay! Oh my god, how does that not count as a hit? Hit each other with your fucking rocks, come on! So they have to hit each other in the head as well. Like, they're not, like, if they hit each other just, like, in the body or something, it doesn't count because the body's kind of, like, too hard. So if I don't get a style up from, like, whenever the rocks hit, then that means that means they didn't take damage. Come on! Thank God for getting invincibility whenever you jump, man, because otherwise... Nice. Nice. Also, do I have enough Devil Trigger for thingy? Oh no, I guess there's Death's Eyes here, I can just, yeah. Alright, you know what? Screw it. Run away. Zappity zappity zap. She just wants to play Animal Crossing. Fair enough. What did you think of your first... Oh, the camera in this game. What did you think of your first like 5 minutes of Devil May Cry 3 then? Alright. For fuck's sake. There we go. That's much better. Right, I did a secret mission. I got a lot of orbs from the Cyclops, and I didn't get damaged too much. I did that pretty fast. Yes, okay, good. I was going to say if that wasn't an S rank, I'd be very shocked. Nope. I didn't just like tutorial. Oh yeah, no, yeah, you were mission 1. Yeah, yeah. That's. I mean, to be fair, you know what? Like, you say you didn't die right away. Mission 1's pretty fucking difficult. Like, just for for what it is, it's literally just right, have fun. You're in the game. Like, it is not the easiest. And then we'll get Vortex. Boom. There we go. Easy, flawless Phantom fight. Nice, and I even did that first try as well. I'm trying to remember if there are any more secret missions in the castle. There aren't, I don't think. Yeah, probably smart too, because they are, like, particularly just knowing exactly all the things you can do in Devil May Cry 3 is vitally important. Run away! Boom. That's definitely an S rank, yeah. No damage taken or anything, that's, yeah. So hold on, I need to get these in my head, right, so... critical hit, Phantom Baby 1, Phantom Baby 2, the 3 beasts... and then the Cyclops one. And then Mission 7 has the Cyclops one, which you did. Mission 8 has nothing. Mission 9 has nothing. 10 has nothing. 11 has the one that you go back and jump on the Sin Scissors. Okay, yeah, I think we're in good track so far. Cool. Nah, we won't get the purple orb because we might need the items for thingy. Effort. The abilities for effort. I mean, Chanel, don't worry. I mean, even if you, like, don't, you know the tips or anything, I'll just sit there and backseat game you, and then, you know, you'll get annoyed at me, and I imagine we'll break up. But, you know, I'll have fun. If you're average playing, like... Fuck. Why can I not watch? I mean, other than, like, every reason, which is a good reason, why can I not watch? There we go. Why can I not watch? What could possibly go wrong from me watching you play Devil May Cry? Oh, okay, of course, of course. Devil May Cry 3 is just that tough though that basically if you get through the first 3 missions, I'll be very impressed. I'm not even kidding. If you get through the first 3 missions without dying, sorry. The without dying is very important there because the first 3 are tough. Oh. There we go. Did that count as a hit? And Mario Kart arrived today. Oh, happy days! So I imagine you're going to be in the Mario Kart grind for a while then. Fair enough. Oh my god, of course, he's perfectly around the tree. Yeah, I've noticed that the Switch, a lot of people have those kind of issues with the Switch, in terms of it just being a nightmare to actually have any sort of space on. Oh, heard you. Even just whenever I was playing Crash Bandicoot on your Switch, for the very very limited time I was like, fucking hell, man, holding this is a nightmare. I was like, fuck, this hurts my hands trying to hold this. Nice. Easy ass ranks. Yeah, you know, I remember saying that, I was like, fucking hell, man, this is a nightmare to hold. Never had that. Really? Oh no, maybe I'm just too used to these kind of controllers and stuff. Oh, I should have bought Roll and Blaze actually. Eh, screw it. It doesn't really matter. Oh motherfucker! I think I've taken it. I think I've taken too long, and the light's gonna. Okay, no, okay. Yeah, I guess you would be quite used to holding that thing if that was the case. Yeah, I remember that little orb cache being there as well. What? I remember, like, the whole issue there, like, I didn't jump because I was like, oh, it's so rare that they hit you. Oh, also, I didn't even realize more spawned. Bye, lads. Nice. This is, like, the only mission that I would genuinely, like, struggle a lot with on the blindfolded run, I believe, just because I don't know if it's physically possible to do and know what's going on. Ow. Really? I thought for sure you would have died there. There we go. See, I thought that would happen. I thought the whole being able to kill them in 3 shots was, like, very sort of reasonable. Whoopsies. Well, anyway. Fuck. Well, I said I would go until I get my first A rank. After like the last attempt, which was mission 7, mission 6 actually I think was the was the one I didn't get, and then, like, because you get like 700 extra red orbs, and all of a sudden it means I can get like rolling blaze and everything. It's, you know, getting S ranks in this game is busted basically. So let's now go for the game that's actually, you know what, screw it, just because it's fun. Let's go. So you can see, like, Ifrit has, like, the dive kick move, and this enemy's kind of, like, gimmick is that it spawns the little sort of things beneath you, like, to push you up in the air. The thing is, it doesn't really know how to deal with Ifrit's dive kick move once you've been put up into the air, so you can end up just kind of comboing off of its own things as a way to fight it that's quite strong. So if I jump off of this, he's gonna get... There you go. Basically exactly what happened. He's going to get pulled over to me because, oh, I've been knocked into the air, and then I'm just going to dive kick his face. And that'll kill him. Also, hello, free Devil Star. Also, what does this say? I forget what this says. There's an inscription. Those without the sign are not worthy to possess the chalice. Walk the dark path toward the light of sorrow. The sign is confined in the cage of doom. Oh yeah, against all the assaults and stuff. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, cool. Reset. And yeah, let's jump onto some DMC2, aka the one that I adore and no one else does. So, gotta first of all alt-tab out so we can change to trying to make DMC2 entertaining. There we go. Oh, wait. I'll just drop out of that first. There we go. Cool. So, yeah, DMC2 released like 2 years after DMC1, had a lot of fucking development issues and stuff, and yeah, Although I will stand by, has the best music of the entire series. And I don't even mean that. I don't even mean that as a joke or anything. Or like, you know, I will 100% argue that. And I do believe with what they were trying to go for in this game, if it didn't have such brutal development issues, I believe it could have very strongly contended as the best Devil May Cry. I really do mean that. And I kind of have a rule that I will always watch the intro cutscene for DMC2. Harassing you into that's fine. Get her in, get her in, get her subbed and everything. She can chat as much shit as she wants. But I will gladly fight and die on the hill that Devil May Cry 2 has the best soundtrack of the entire series, without a doubt. Like without a fucking doubt.
In a time long since past, in an age of darkness, when the earth was overrun with demons, and humans were powerless under their rule, humanity's hope lived in a demon named Spirit.
I think she's banned herself from your. She's detoxing. What? I'm not that bad, am I? What does she mean detoxing? She hasn't been here since like the one time she outed you. Yo, don't touch that fucking coin.
And now, the legend of Sparda has been inherited by his son, the demon slayer, Dante.
Also, yeah, Dante's design is the coolest in DMC2, I'd say. Like, the outfit and all is fucking mint. Still stand by that bird getting fucking shot is amazing.
You called?
She only wants to annoy me. Oh, right, I see.
Till next time, son of Sparda.
Also, yeah, Lucia has, like, no fucking character development in this game. Which is why, like, they actually intended her to be in Devil May Cry 5, and that was like, nice. Nice, Chanel. That's why, like, in Devil May Cry 5, like, they were like, oh, do we bring her back? But there's not a single mechanic from Devil May Cry 2 that they fully brought back in Devil May Cry 5. Like, Devil May Cry 2 does not get referenced in Devil May Cry 5 at all? Now that I think about it. Like, Devil May Cry 1 gets a lot of references, Devil May Cry 3 obviously does. Like, Devil May Cry 2 is as much shunned by, like, Capcom, like, the devs, as it is by, you know, everyone else. For a couple of reasons that I completely understand. So the first thing, like, that's kind of, that you'll go for the whole, like, is incredibly different is, like, Dante's kind of attacks. Like, the camera and stuff's a lot further back. But also that Dante's attacks are no longer, so like in Devil May Cry 1 it was like you had to pause to do an attack, and in Devil May Cry 2, in Dante's case at least, it's more just like whenever you're holding the direction on a stick, something else will change and something else will happen. there's also just like much less explanation of like, you know, there's no interacting with like any sort of environment to give you any sort of reason why, well, you know, why the place you're walking around is like this. This just happens to be where you show up. Also, I still think these fucking demons are amazingly designed. And unfortunately, kind of a weird thing with this game is, like, so in Devil May Cry 1, it was just, you know, hitting enemies got you your stylish points up. The weird thing about this is certain games, they changed the order chronologically when 5 came out. Yes, they did. Originally, well, they didn't really change it, to be honest, but everyone just assumed that Devil May Cry 2 was the latest one because because if you assumed it came last in the timeline, then it meant you didn't have to include any of it in the previous games at all. But then they came out and said, look, fuck it, because we're sick of having to, like, develop the games around Devil May Cry 2, we're just going to say it comes it's before Devil May Cry 4 now. So the original timeline was 3, then 1, then 2, then 4. Then when Devil May Cry 5 came out, they went, look, fuck it, we're changing it to 3, 1, 2, 4, 5. And here is the issue with Devil May Cry 2 in a nutshell. All you gotta do is just keep firing. Boom. Challenge complete. So yeah, a lot of people were not happy that that is kind of, you can easily do that in DMC2. I am not happy with it either, but I would very much argue that there's a lot of shit you can do in games that's very cheap. Perhaps you should be playing this first. I mean, I don't know, like, you know, people, like, you know, the argument basically is, you know, that, like, alone just the guns there being that strong kind of make, you know, kind of make the game not worth playing. But the thing is, like, every Devil May Cry, like, at the very least has had so many things that you can abuse. Whether Devil May Cry 1 being the Holy Waters just being completely busted, Devil May Cry 3 even, like, yeah, Royal Guard's hard to learn, but once you learn it, you are invincible. Also, yeah, this is what the devil trigger is now as well, which I think is cool, and no one's gonna be able to convince me otherwise. And another issue you've seen is we've already kind of seen as well. There's no real reason to there's no real reason to like, you know, the secret missions in Devil May Cry 1, interesting sort of challenges. In Devil May Cry 2, it's literally just here's a bunch of enemies, kill them. AKA what you do in Devil May Cry anyway. Where the hell is it? Because I know there is a blue orb fragment somewhere down here. No, it's not this one. And it is basically, and in order to find the secret rooms, there's no real. It's just if you interact with a certain door, you will get a secret room, and the secret rooms are like nothing really special about the secret rooms. Like the way it said like secret mission 20 there, it's all about the order. So like if like even if I like found 6 secret missions before then and then went through that door, I would find secret mission 7. Like it wouldn't be like, oh, you need to find. So basically the secret missions are just fucking essentially worthless. So basically, I mean, I imagine probably now you're like, oh well, what development issues could have possibly happened that would have led to a game being this fucked? Basically, for want of a better word, the original like director who was given the job. So Devil May Cry 1 was directed by Hideki Kamiya, who then went on to do like Bayonetta and stuff and Metal Gear Rising. The director for of course. The director for Devil May Cry 2 is unknown. And when I say unknown, I mean like no one has ever like thought of his name since Devil May Cry 2's release. About 3 months before Devil May Cry 2's release, basically someone from Capcom came in and went, so hey, what have you guys done? They'd done fucking nothing. The game had been in development for a year, and they had, and this is no joke, they had none of the enemies designed, they had no levels designed, they had Dante's stinger move, so that, and they had his high time, that. That was all they had about a year in development. And so whenever the director got fired and they brought in Hideaki Itsuno, who would go on to then direct Devil May Cry 3, 4, and 5, yeah, that's what he got left with. And so in about 6 months, they created every enemy, they created every level, they had to do the entire story. They had to basically everything about the game had to be made in that time scale. And when Devil May Cry 2 came out, obviously people were like, "What the fuck? This is not good," you know, because of course it wasn't. What happened next was Hideaki Itsuno went to the board of like directors for like Capcom and basically said, "Look, give me like the funding and shit and a team for Devil May Cry 3 because I don't want to go down as the director who made Devil May Cry 2." That is exactly how Devil May Cry 3 got made. Is Hideaki Itsuno when I do not want to be the fucker that goes down as the guy who made Devil May Cry 2, because at this point the director, like the initial director, had been fucking canned and like his name had been scrapped off everything. But the issue is that meant that like you know, look at this level design. Like what? Where are we? What are we on? You know. Look at this. I don't really care about that. Like I didn't really care about this. You know. But people are like, "Oh, why was Devil May Cry 2 bad?" And it's like, well, because it essentially was made in 3 months. That is why Devil May Cry 2 is bad. And I'm not, you know, people don't like it whenever I say this, but you know what? For a game that was made in 3 months, you know. Like, genuinely for a game that was made in 3 months, basically. Like, a lot of things that Devil May Cry 2 did introduce, like the whole, like, a button to dodge and stuff like that, would then, like, a lot of Devil May Cry 2's influence would then come in and help Devil May Cry 3. Like the dodge button and stuff like that was inspiration for Trickster. What else was there? Like Dante being able to fly in this game is inspired by like you know, it. The game deserves a lot of shit that it gets, but to be honest, I don't like, I don't like how much shit it gets, and I don't like the fact that, a lot of people argue as well that, like, the guns are overpowered. Yeah, the guns are fucking broken. Do not get me wrong, the guns in this game are completely busted, but, like, as I was saying earlier, you don't need to use, you can very easily just not use them. And the combat and stuff still does have its flaws, like it's nowhere near what Devil May Cry 3 is. But there is one person I have watched play this game. Their name is Javelina, and I don't even, like, I don't know if they're, like, because, like, no one has ever really, like, talked to them or anything like that. No one kind of knows, like, the sex of this player or anything, but all we fucking know is that they have single-handedly made Devil May Cry 2 really damn fun to watch. Because, like, they made the combat of Devil May Cry 2 interesting. With certain, like, tricks. And just different mechanics and stuff like that. Like, there is a lot to Devil May Cry 2 that, to be honest, is never explored. In the same vein, honestly, that Devil May Cry 4 kind of got. You know, Devil May Cry 4, whenever it came out, people were like, this isn't good. And then, like, about, I don't know how long afterwards, like maybe a couple of years, whenever people were getting into, like, the meat of the combat, people went, oh no, hang on, actually, this game's really fucking good, it's just the story's a bit shit. Which, once again, because Devil May Cry 4 also had a rush development. It is very weird in the sense that Devil May Cry, the series is gone. Devil May Cry 1 wasn't even meant to be was meant to be Resident Evil 4, and then about halfway through the game's development, the director went, hey lads, you know what, just keep working on this game, and I'm gonna try and convince, like, the shareholders and stuff to, like, back us. That then happened. Devil May Cry 1 got made because of it. Then Devil May Cry 2 had incredibly fucking poor development time. Devil May Cry 3 didn't, and was fucking amazing. Basically, everyone, like, stands DMC3. Devil May Cry 4 then had a pretty rushed development, and then Devil May Cry 5 didn't. You just get alternations between either a good development cycle or a terrible development cycle of that is the franchise of Devil May Cry. AKA, right, this puzzle, in air quotes, I should say this puzzle, is, break some of these orbs. And, when you break enough of them, you know, the grid is going to become blue. And then you can progress. That's it. Boom. That's it. What a puzzle. The supernatural parallels, man. Yeah, no, like, you know. Alright. Don't understand what sort of physics defying just happened there. And as I've said, like, an issue with this game is, Freak, he slagged me for liking the remake, and he likes too. At least the remake looks pretty. I mean, yeah, but, I mean, that's literally it. This game, at least, influenced Devil May Cry 3 fairly well, and has amazing music. In a shit development cycle. Devil May Cry does not have anything, like, the writing in Devil May Cry 2. Devil May Cry 2 does not have a story. Basically, it has no writing, and yet the writing is still better than the remake, than the reboot. Like we will definitely do a playthrough of the reboot sometime. And I'm gonna be open-minded about it, and I'm not gonna be like, you know, I'm not gonna. But you know, when we see when we see Virgil, aka the character that's meant to be like the most honorable of the entire series, and I'm gonna describe the situation, and then basically what's gonna happen is you're gonna go, no way is that actually what happens. He snipes a pregnant woman in the back through her baby, and then shoots her through the head. Like, it's basically a fucking hostage scenario where they're trading, like, they're trading characters, and, yeah. Virgil, while, she's being handed over, basically goes, yeah, you know what, nah. And then, snipes her in the fucking, through the baby, lets her realize what's happened, and then shoots her through the head. You won't want to play The Last of Us 2 then? Why not? No, right. I mean, once again, if you want to say, but like there's like rewriting characters, and then there's doing that. You know, definitely, like, you know, if you're making a reboot and stuff, you can definitely rewrite characters, give them different personalities, but like there's, you know, Virgil is meant to be like so honorable that, like, the Black Knight there that you fight in Devil May Cry 1, that's Virgil, that's Dante's brother. You know, even when he's been possessed, he's still, you know, fighting Dante fairly. You know, he's not like, you know, appearing out of nowhere and then fucking... You know, he's not like coming up behind Dante and then trying to get like a cheap stab on him or anything. You know. But in Devil May Cry, it's legit just, oh, okay. Motherfucker. Also, weirdly enough, Devil May Cry 2 judges your stylish meter. So, like, you know, whenever you're attacking enemies and you get a stylish, this game does not want you to maintain a stylish rank. The game wants you to get an S rank and then immediately lose it and then get another one. So if you maintain an S rank, you, like, you have a worse time. Also, I will just say, Dante flying about, like, the Devil Trigger here, like, that looks so cool. That's a shame, because I probably would have got an S if I'd have gotten no damage. Also, like, without a doubt, Devil May Cry 2 is the hardest one to fucking get S ranks in. This game is a fucking nightmare to get S ranks in. Also, like, there is, you know, you're not given any sort of sense of progression as a thing in Devil May Cry. Like, you've no clue what you're actually doing. Basically, what happens is, like, after the first mission there, like, an old woman comes out of the fucking house that exploded. And then basically just tells you, hey, there's a guy named Arius who's trying to fucking bring back a demon. And that's it. And then basically it's just go and find him and beat him. So we're basically trying to get to an S rank and then immediately lose it. There we go. Which goes against every instinct you have in Devil May Cry. Oh, what? Oh, lame. Like, we're trying to get to that big set of 2 towers there, basically. I was going to refer to them as something other than 2 towers, and I realized probably best not to. Oh. Well, the map's just kind of... Okay, come on! You know, small things like that, you can literally just walk away and you can see the map deload. Also, the dodging in this game is, like, nowhere near as consistent as it should be. It's a fucking nightmare timing your dodges correctly in this game. Like, you do not have any time to mess them up. Oh, what? Alright, okay, yeah. Where you... Have you played a game where you couldn't physically... I don't think I've ever done that, no. I think Spec Ops The Line's probably the closest game of... Like, but Spec Ops The Line is something that I've just heard a shit ton about. Actually, I don't know that much about Spec Ops The Line. I'm pretty certain one of these fucking doors is a secret mission. There we go. Or a secret room, because, yeah. And as you can see, Stinger is basically what you want to use all the time because it, for some reason, gives you a crap ton of stylish points. Like, it makes very little sense as to, but once again, what do you expect for a game with, like, what, 3 months development time? Which is a real shame, because this game has so much fucking potential. So, right. What's cool about this boss? Well, if you notice sometimes there, like, the game kind of... It looks like I'm hitting him, but he's not losing health. That's not a bug. Let's see if I can do this, because it's a lot of fun. Yeah! There you go. Look what we just did to this poor thing. Yeah, Chanel, I'm glad you think so, because that, like, whenever Laura Marie was like, oh no, I, like, you know, oh, at least DMC2 looks, or the reboot looks pretty. This looks pretty. God, I've never actually like attempted to do this so wholeheartedly, but like, yep, per thing. Motherfucker, really? I'd mistimed the roll. Like, I love how the game looks as well. Like, to be honest, I think it looks really pretty. But you know, there's that, like, that being able to take off the Orangera, I believe is how you pronounce it, the Orangera, however you pronounce the name of the boss. Being able to take its arms off is fucking awesome. And I don't think there's another boss in any Devil May Cry that has, like, removable parts. You know, like, the 3 months they had, or the 6 months, be it... Oh, yeah, if I'd have gotten... Right. Hold on. Right, because I want to try and get an S rank on one of these missions. Like, I love the design of the bosses as well. Like, the game looks nice. You know, the game looks pretty damn, like... This game had like every fucking potential to be the best Devil May Cry by like a fucking wide margin. And just unfortunately... But it's always really funny for me that, like, whenever people talk about, like, you know, everyone, like, particularly at my uni course, it's like, oh yeah, no, like, either, like, risk management's, you know, like the way you do, or they sometimes talk about, like, oh, you know, like, a project, what happens if a project goes bad? And in my head, literally, every time I hear that, I'm just like, can I talk about Devil May Cry 2? Because I've seen what happens whenever a project goes bad, and basically it is, you know... It's not good. Oh, look, sweetheart, as long as you didn't have to fucking split them up into, like, 6 different tables, you were alright. Like, I will, you know, game is not perfect. Far fucking from it. But I have played worse. I have, without a doubt, played worse games. And I will stand by that, you know... Well, yeah, no, yeah, wasn't it just... It was a bit too soon, maybe I should have waited. But, you know... I have definitely played games that I have enjoyed less, you know, even, you know, going back and comparing this to, like, Devil May Cry 3 and stuff, which is, you know, infinitely better in basically every way. I'm not going to sit here and say that it's not. But, like, if someone asked me what would I rather play between this and, like, the reboot, 100% I'd play this. Like, this game has a lot of weird decisions, like the whole, you know, you're being punished for maintaining a combo in Devil May Cry is not, that's not how any of this should work. You know, and then also there's being able to just juggle enemies with your guns. And the thing is, like, it's very sort of, what's the term, like, counterintuitive, because the higher your rank whenever you kill an enemy, the more orbs they drop. Yet if you keep an S rank, you don't get a high rating for your stylish average because technically you haven't gotten many stylish rankings, you've just kept the one. But yet if you let it drop, then the enemies you kill will drop a lot less, like, they'll drop a lot less items, or a lot less red orbs, which means then your red orb counter is low. You know. But there is, like, a fair few secret stuff, like, you know... Like, finding that blue orb fragment, I remember, like, jumping about and, like, going, oh, you know, I bet you with, like, the fact that Dante just has a double jump and stuff now, I bet you there's gonna be something, you know, like a blue orb fragment there or something, you know, and there is. It's just a shame that none of these areas really are given much context as to why Dante's here. You know. Oh my god, the voice notes. That's what fanfiction is for. Yeah, no, that's true, I guess. Create your own story as to why he was there. You know, like, we know that, at least what I can gather is Lucia, the girl we met in the museum, basically was like, yo, you know, come here. And then Dante did. You know. But, like, in terms of, like, the rest of the context of this area, there's nothing. You know, like, the castle on Malay Island doesn't even have that much, like, story behind it if you don't search for it, you know. You're given very little about the background of the area if you don't go searching for it. It fucking pains me getting... Is this DMC? Yes, this is DMC2, Conal. This is DMC2. Why are you only interested in DMC2 just from what you've heard, I imagine? Also, like, the mechanic that's about to kind of be introduced now with the obtaining of this item, I think is a very cool mechanic that I was really upset didn't come back in Devil May Cry 5. So basically, the mechanic is Dante's Devil Trigger is now customizable, and different items, and you can unlock different sort of buffs and shit for it. So this one here, so we had the one that gave him flight. This one means that we are a super speedy boy. Yeah, I imagine you'll see a ship between like Dante and Virgil or something. Yeah, that's why I'm not very interested in the fan. I have heard this is the Smash Brothers Brawl of the Devil May Cry series. Probably quite fitting, to be honest. Probably quite a fitting comparison. Although once again, you know, Smash Brothers Brawl did not have like fucking 3 minutes. Like, I did not have 3 months of development time. Devil May Cry 2 did. Like, this boss has no context as to why she's here or anything, but it's a fun enough boss. Uh-oh. Okay. Damn it! Jokat Golem. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why the names of the bosses are what they are in this game. To be honest. Actually, wait. Can like this thing physically? Okay. Other than that move, I don't think I can be physically touched by this enemy. So we're just gonna sit here and shoot Jokat Golem until it dies. And you are now seeing the issue with Devil May Cry 2. Boom. That is the video game. Yeah, also, like, you're not told to go and get a motorcycle, you're not told anything. Also, you get the shotgun randomly here, which is cool. Sweet. Getting a fucking S rank in this game, man, is impossible. Like, you have to proper ass, like, I don't even know what you have to do to, like, you have to, oh, it's a nightmare. So let's see, what is this? A lack of literally anything is kind of iconic. Yeah, innit? You got nothing. Just, why is the bike there? Why do you get the shotgun there? Why is the... Liking this game as a personality trait. Apparently not a particularly healthy one, but yeah, it seems so. Oh yes, and this is the mission that this is kind of what people really talk about when they talk about Devil May Cry 2 and its flaws. And funnily enough, it's my favorite mission in the whole game. So these wolves actually are one of the very few things that are given context in as to why they show up. Not immediately, obviously, you know, you have to beat them first, but they are given a context as to what they are. Like, the fact that, like that is a mechanic of this game that, like, no one ever talks about is the fact that Devil May Cry 2 is what introduced the fact that you can fast swap weapons. Why can the dogs fly? We're never told who... Well, actually, we are told who that is, but once again, it's from, like, lore tidbits and stuff. You know, you're never just actually explained who that thing is, and why it has beef with you. But basically, that's why I'm here, is to tell you the game story that the game refuses to tell you itself. Is that monster there is actually called Bulwark, and he is incredibly like important to Devil May Cry because of course he is. He's just never explained. He's actually like the only enemy in the underworld before like Mundus and stuff. Basically, an enemy that never became king of the underworld. The only enemy that was able to stand up to kind of Sparta, aka Dante's dad. The only other people that have ever been able to stand up to Sparta were like people that were demons that were powerful enough to be named demon kings, aka Mundus and things like that. But Bulwark was the one demon that could kind of stand against Sparta without any sort of, further without any sort of extra powers or abilities or anything. So Bulwark actually, in terms of like the idea, is an incredibly cool fucking enemy and boss with a lot of potential. And of course, you're never told any of this in the game. Oh yeah, also sorry, oops, I'm playing Devil May Cry bad because I'm trying to keep an S rank. That's not how you play Devil May Cry. Liking this game apparently is a personality trait, and you know what? I will stand by this game. Let's see if this is a random ass secret mission. Yep, of course it is. I actually don't know all the secret rooms in this game, but I can usually kind of guess what they are just based on the, Also, yes, Dante can just like kind of float with the shotgun. Because, of course. Oh my god. But there is a lot of interesting stuff you can do, like, that is very, like, contextual. Like, the fact that Dante can, like, if you time shooting whenever he jumps, he like does that shoot underneath him thing. That's pretty cool. Oh my god. This is what I get for not upgrading the pistols. There we go. So yeah, why is this like why are these buildings and stuff kind of trashed? There's kind of a reason, but it's never explained. Because of course it's not. Also, by the way, the place is now overrun enough that the bosses and stuff are kind of coming back. Which is another mechanic that I really like. I like the fact that, like, I love the, like, Chanel, as you were saying about, like, the art style of the buildings, I love it. I love the fact that, the bosses just kind of return. I'm not sure if you can take the arms off this one. I don't think you can. But this is kind of why it's my favorite level, is like, there is, sort of, at least in my opinion. What the fuck? Okay, I have never seen it do that. I have never seen it attach itself to the wall, to like the bridge like that. That was cool. Also, I'm going to imagine one of these doors is going to be randomly a secret mission, so let's go exploring for it. And you know, look at, I like the blood splats that sometimes just appear on the floor and stay there. You know. Has angels and color. It has angels and... I mean, this game has color. I like the streetlights. I like the streetlights. I like the design of the buildings. You know, it's just a shame that that's really all there is to it, the game. There's not more. You know. Also, in my opinion, like, the reboot has the like laziest thing in terms of game design, which is just a colored enemy and then a certain type of weapon that they're weak against. I've never liked that in games because it particularly in Devil May Cry, for me, it feels like it goes against everything. You know, like, people, you know, the whole, like, oh, you know, dropping, I keep saying a lot of you know today, I've realized. Like, dropping combos and stuff, because the game's like, oh, you know, it counts how many, I did it again, it counts how many, like, S ranks you've got and not, like, how long you've kept it. Oh, yeah, there's that bit, I don't know, that bit, I think, was their attempt at like, comedy. Basically, that's how, like, they like, get Dante into the demon world, is, like, a fucking portal that's made out of part squirrel semen. I don't fucking, you know. I have 2 words for him, infected chopper. Oh yeah! The infested chopper, I love it. I know what she's talking about. So yeah, basically whenever the fucking demons and stuff has started taking over the world, the military got in. But one of the demons, called Infestants, basically did exactly what says on the tin. The Infestants infested the military and took over all of the machinery. Which I thought was cool as fuck. Unfortunately, because of how this is done, their way of kind of making the infested tanks interesting were just put 3 of them in. You know. Like, I don't think I've ever killed an infested tank with more than a B rating or something. But, you know, so if you've noticed there, if you attack the eye that's kind of on top of the tank, you do a lot more damage. The problem is, that puts you in danger. So you can just stand here and whack the shit out of the tanks, and it may take slightly longer, but you're completely safe. Once again, I thought the idea was incredible. I like the idea that, you know, it would make sense that the demons actually made it into the world, and that, you know, the military would try and fight them and lose. And that idea is never, like, talked about in Devil May Cry 5, which I think it should have been. I used to replay this mission all the fucking time, because I used to love fighting the tanks. I thought they were a fucking amazing idea, and it was just a shame that they weren't the best, you know, done. And also, the music's fucking incredible. Like, if this song came on in a club, I think it would actually be a fucking banger. This is like a club fucking anthem, as far as I'm concerned. So there you go. Look at the damage we're doing to the eye. We're doing to the tank now that we're hitting the eye. And that, like, this is not that, like, people chat shit about the infested chopper. I am, like, at least a little, like, I like being able to walk around this city. You know, I feel like if this city had more, you know, to it, like, this game felt like it was going to be very, like, sort of open world, honestly. And I would have loved that. I would have loved to see what they'd have done with that. You know. Like, I don't think I've ever looked at a game with so much potential before. You know, the fact that, you know, these Devil Trigger upgrades, they're, like, kind of scattered around, but they're not on the set path. You know. Like, what one's this one? This is the Recovery Heart, I think, so, like, we restore a lot more health in Devil Trigger now. I think this is the Recovery Heart, isn't it? No, the Offense Heart. So, now we just do a shit ton more damage. You know. But if you don't find the Offense Heart, you know, like, I don't know. So as we get more things, we can swap them out in our Devil Trigger Amulet. Oh, here they are, actually. So these creepy fucking bug things are exactly what climbed into the tanks and stuff and infected them. With a very fitting name of the Infestant. Oh, regarding the Infected Chopper? I mean, that's it. I like the Infected Chopper. Because... Uh-oh. Please tell me... No, okay, I have to hit circle before anything. No, basically, it's just, you know... Well, you're going to see the Infected Chopper in a minute, basically, right? And the same thing I did with the tanks. So if you just sit there at the tank and just beat the shit out of it, it has an absurdly big health bar. Like, absurdly large. You know, but because you're not aiming for the weak spot, right? Never mind, internet just doesn't work. Also, the Infested Chopper's theme is, I think, one of the best pieces of music in... You know. So the Infested Chopper fight is basically how it works is, like, it's got a couple of health bars and stuff, and you're just basically meant to kill it. The thing is, you don't need to, like, empty, like, its first 3 health bars if you don't want. And it can be pretty tanky, so, like, it can be quite fucking annoying to try and empty its health bar. And obviously the design of this building makes no fucking sense because, well, you know, why the hell is there just sort of platforms? But, you know. You know, you can also do stuff like this, you know, like outrun the flames, but you can also just do shit like that and fucking use your Devil Trigger and stuff and use your, like, amulet to get around things. So the big ass eye there, right? If you don't see the big ass eye, you're gonna do very little damage. Look at how much damage I'm gonna do whenever I do this. Hang on. Slight readjust. So the chopper takes off basically there because, you know, we've been shooting it in the eye. But it has, like, no health at all. As long as you're... If you're aiming for the eye... You are doing, like, maybe double, triple the damage. Also, I think this is just fucking cool. I've always thought that fucking cutscene of him just landing and pointing Ebony and Ivory back at it without a word is fucking awesome. And I love the sense of scale that you get with, like, how fucked the like the city is, you know. We're not just fighting them in one fucking area anymore. We're scaling the entire fucking city, essentially. You know. Like, for at least for me, I have always adored the sense of scale that this fight gives you. Even if it's not a particularly amazing fight. I have always absolutely adored, like, the whole, you know, having to climb up through the towers and stuff. And I remember whenever I found that blue orb there, I was so proud of myself. And that was only one I'd found very recently. You know, like, I've never understood why this game gets so much shit. It's definitely not amazing, but to be honest, you know, no, there are a lot worse games. I love just the view of the city and how much you can see of it is completely fucked. I didn't know that stash of red orbs was there. Oh wait, what's this? What's in here? Oh, nice! Like, people aren't a fan of this because, like, the bird things can kind of knock you off. But the thing is, like, the fact that Ebony and Ivory essentially give you a triple jump, actually a quadruple jump, because you can jump, fire, which gets you up, jump, and then fire again. And here we go, the final fight with the chopper, and it's actually got its proper ass health bar, right? Look at this! Look at the scale of this! Look at fighting this thing on top of this building! Overlooking the entire city. I don't understand how the fuck anyone doesn't think that's cool as shit. Obviously, there's not much to the city because it's fucking like the game was made in like, what, 2002 or whatever. But seriously, come on. Like, I think people talk about the infested chopper being a bastard. Genuinely, can't remember the name because it's a fucking Trismagia. Genuinely, Trismagia is just a far worse infested chopper. Both in terms of, like, design and everything. But I think they show up later, and that's why people don't really mind them as much, because, like, your guns and stuff are usually a bit more improved. You know. May or may not have returned. That's fair. Look at that, man! Like, I love the fucking view of this city. I absolutely adore it. Oh, am I falling? Yep. LM said something. She apologizes for slagging this thing and calling it the wrong name. Well, it's the infested chopper, isn't it? What did she sort of call it was? Why, what's her name for it? Do you have me saying infected like an idiot? Ah. Plus, I will say, like, it's annoying as hell fighting it, like, at the minute, because, like, I don't have any of the, like, any upgrades or anything, but it is one of those things that, once again, once you kind of, I feel like if you treat the game kind of the way it was originally intended to be, like, sort of an open world thing, coming back and redoing this fight, whenever you've got, like, the upgraded missiles, or even just the upgraded ebony and ivory, is actually a lot of fun, because you just melt the boss, you know. It's the whole kind of coming back to an area that used to kick your ass and just destroying it kind of thing. Come on, show me the eye. There we go, bye-bye. Oh my god, there we go. Boom. No, like once again, genuinely, like, a good flaw with this is, well, also, yeah, 20 minutes because I don't have any, like, upgrades or anything, so I'm not shocked. Like, a good, you know, a good argument is, right, okay, so what did that actually achieve? Like, going to the city and killing that chopper? And to be honest, it's a good question. I have no fucking clue what we have actually achieved by doing any of this. Its name means a Tower of Misery. Also, I think this mission's fucking brilliant because I think it's a really, I think this is another thing that could have been fucking amazingly well done. I love the cutscene, I love the idea of the boss. It's just unfortunate that it's not handled incredibly well. You know, I love the fact that basically an entire fucking building has been possessed by the demons. Like, this thing's design is so fucking cool. Is 100 times better than anything designed in the reboot. I'm not trying to be, you know, I said, genuinely this game does have its flaws, but I don't understand why, you know, it is basically, in my opinion, the exact same issues as Devil May Cry 4, and everyone was kind of willing to give it, like, another chance, and I'm like, why ain't we doing the same for this? Like, I love the idea that the building has been infected and look at the design of this thing! This thing looks fucking awesome! This is another thing that is like, oh. Do I like 4? I like, as I said, I like 4, but I like the combat and stuff. The story has the exact same issues Devil May Cry 2 has. No, Devil May Cry 2 has the exact same issues Devil May Cry 4 has. Devil May Cry 4 has the exact same issues. Without a fucking doubt it does. That was satisfying there. Get a finger. Also, look at this! You kill it and then it's not even over. It becomes the Nephascapitus. There you go, that's it. You know. And the fact that, like, one of its eyes is basically hanging out, you know, like, come on. Also, like, one of, like, the best mechanics of Devil May Cry 2 is, one that you can barely see, because unfortunately it's so, contextual. But I'm definitely going to try and show it off, because I always thought it was incredibly cool. I fucking love the fact that we just fought a demon that was just birthed from a building. Once again, we've very little content. SS, that's an S, isn't it? Fuck! Come on! Absolute fucking nightmare trying to get S ranks in this game. Oh, thank you, Wonky. Thank you for the follow. I really need to fucking. I need to really lower, like, decrease the size of that thing because that's huge. Thank you so much for the follow, my man. Hope you're doing well. Do I want to see? I guess I might as well save up for the for Ebony and Ivory upgrade. Like, cause like even the design behind Devil May Cry 2 and stuff as well is very similar to Devil May Cry 4. You know, they wanted to bring in a new character. They didn't want Dante to be the main character anymore, and you know. But the problem is, both times, both Lucia and Dante were just, or both Lucia and Nero were just very underdeveloped. Also, that is just cool. Being able, like, doing the whole, like, locking onto an enemy, backing up into another one, and then Dante, like, flicking the guns back to shoot at them is just fucking cool. And is another inspiration for, blah, blah, blah. What is it? It's not thingy. For the gunslinger style that Devil May Cry 3 would later have. You know, only it's not contextual, it's just, you know, you have control of it. Which is a lot of the issue of Devil May Cry 2 is that the stuff's contextual, and trying to trigger it sometimes is a nightmare. Also, just the fact that there's not a taunt in this game is weird. You know. But then again, DMC Devil May Cry didn't have a fucking lock-on button. I don't like the fact, though, that you've said, like, liking this game as a personality trait, because goddamn, you're kind of right. The door is closed tight. Whee! Whee! Also, yeah, I just think this is cool. Unfortunately, it's just not, it's just very contextual. There is nothing you can do while like fucking shredding the pipe. And I'm like, that would be, you know, can we not have a thing that's like Dante shredding the pipe while like firing the guns or anything? Once again, so many cool things and just none of it's really realized to its full potential because it couldn't be. Because they had like 3 months to make the game. You know, it is incredibly fucking difficult to... Oh, you're just projecting to that. Okay, I understand. Like, it's incredibly fucking, you know, this game tried to do a lot of things. And considering it had 3 months to do it, with a director that just kind of fucked off, you know, I think it's very fucking admirable what they achieved. It is not perfect by any means, but... What the hell does that actually do again? Oh, yeah, that... Nice. Oh, right, okay, those things do just... Oh, wow, I didn't realize that. The way I always fought them was just roll into them and then, yeah, they blow up and kill and kill the other enemies. I didn't realize you could actually shoot them until they died. I thought that the whole point was like they were bulletproof. Huh. Interesting. It was made in three months maybe, but maybe 6 is more accurate. But it's not long, you know. Like, but whenever I said like the graphic art book that I have, like a lot of the interviews and stuff like that, whenever they're asked about it, even they, like they talk about it and they're like, no, we're not particularly fond of Devil May Cry 2. You know, we even see it as like a stain on the game's on the game's legacy. Like they know they had messed it up, and that's why the chronology got changed, because basically they were like, look, we don't have to include Devil May Cry 2 anymore if we just say Devil May Cry 4 comes after it. And yeah, people might be a bit confused as to like why, but you know. You know, and there you go, like, we've unlocked the Flame Heart now. What's the Flame Heart do? Oh, like, you know, now we have fire damage instead of electric damage. You know. Ow. Fucking butterflies. Oh. The Vendetta, a decorative sword that is like Death's Scythe. Yeah, another thing. Dante has like swords and shit that you can get. You know. once again, unfortunately, you know, they're the exact same. They all have the same sort of, like, they all have the exact same attacks and everything like that. You know, there is nothing really particularly fresh about them. But the point still kind of stands. There's, you know... Oh, no, no, like, you know, like, once, you know, like, it is quite sad, honestly, in my opinion, like, how brutalized Devil May Cry 2 gets talked about even in Capcom's own, like, even in its own studio. They basically all look at Devil May Cry 2 and go, yeah, nah. There's a door there? Oh, wow, okay. Alright. I've never done that secret mission before. That was fucking awesome. That poor goatling man's chasing after me, and I'm like, nah. I didn't know there was a door there. Cool. That's another secret mission I didn't know existed. You know, and it is a shame that none of the secret missions are anything like, you know, what Devil May Cry 1 had with, you know, either fight enemies in this sort of weird place or, you know, complete a sort of weird-ass objective. Like, the last secret mission in Devil May Cry 1's fucking awesome. But I'm really sad, like, stuff like the amulet and all didn't get brought back in Devil May Cry 5, because I think it was pretty sweet being able to, like, customize your devil trigger. Either making, you know, like, adds a flame element or adds a lightning element. I thought that was a really cool idea. Oh, fair. Well, that's, to be fair, that's just kind of cute that that's, like, the inspiration for it, you know. You know, and I like that little fucking, like, sort of burst of flame that comes out with the, devil trigger whenever you're, like, slashing. It looks cool as shit. Boop. Boop. Oh, and, like, these things are, like, you know, the different versions of, like, the enemies and stuff like that is, like, they're all very sort of cool, like, and they're all very distinct in terms of, like, you know, the color of, like, the cages and stuff like that, and it looks awesome. You know. Like, the enemy design is very distinct. And it does look very damn good. Once again, I think it actually looks a lot better than the reboot. That's such a shame, man, that they're just, like, never gonna talk about it. Look at, you know, that's cool as shit. I love the fact that if you just position yourself between enemies like that, you know. Also, just firing fire from your hands like that straight up is just cool. Ugh. Sorry, there's something stuck just at the edge of my nose. Ugh. Hay fever season is back. Woo! Oh, come on. Also, I like a very sort of weird thing, but like, you know, Devil May Cry 2 has like you're always constantly locked on and you have a lock off button. You know. Also, yeah. Oh, what? Can you not? Oh, you can't fly? Oh, I thought you could, like, I thought the whole point was, like, you could use your thing to fly up here and, you know, kind of progress. Oh, that's a shame you can't do that. It always sucks whenever, like, your favorite song, they just will not play live. Oh my god. Oh, right, okay, because... What the what? Okay, I don't understand what the hell was that. Anyway, I know one of these is a secret room, and I believe it's the one on the right. So I'm going to check the one on the left first. Oh, it's the one on the left, never mind. Oh. Hey, lads. Also, like, I have no clue why the enemies are named the way they are. Like, I have no clue what a Gabism Sira is, or what it's meant to mean. I assume it's, like, something Latin, because, like, the Nefasterus and all that is, like, you know, and the Nesphus Capitas and everything like that, but it is very fucking weird. Alright. I want to taunt! The fact that there is no taunt in Devil May Cry 2 is fucking still weird to me. Nice. Yeah, no, yeah, I've never really liked Greatest Hits compilations, because no offense, they're usually kind of shit. My experience of Greatest Hits compilations is, like, usually, where's this song, where's that song, where's, like, this entire set? You know, that was awesome. Hello, villain of this game. You know, like, look, you know, I took, like, barely any damage. I'm pretty sure if you get hit 4 times, that's a D in damage. Like, I'm pretty sure for every 1 time you get hit is a, like, a grade off your damage. Your stylish average you can't get unless you, like, get, like, 20 or something S ranks. You know, it's a fucking nightmare. Okay. Achievement unlocked arms race, because yes, obviously you're going to fucking upgrade the Ebony and Ivory as fast as possible. And yeah, everyone was really sad, you know, Dante, because he always shit talks and everything. And there's barely any sort of shit talk or anything with Dante in this one. Also, I think this is just a fucking, once again, another badass design boss. I love the art style of this game. And the music, and that guitar. Ow. You know, like, do not get, like, you know, the fact that you can just kind of hide here and just shoot at him with the guns until he dies. Yeah, that's not amazing design. But to be honest, like, when people are like, oh, you know, I don't like that about the game, don't fucking do it then. You know. Ow. Like, to be honest, one of my biggest issues about Devil May Cry is the fact that, like, you're locked into a lot of moves. You know, you can't really attack because as soon as you do, you're kind of locked into it. And I also feel like it is very difficult to, you know, look at that, man. Timing dodges is a nightmare. Down you go. Like, I don't understand, you know, like, I do not understand how the hell you are expected to get a good stylish average whenever it's one enemy. You know. Like, it's a... Oh, it's crazy. Oh my god, did you miss something? Well, you missed the boss fight, yeah. Your internet caught you again? Oh, no! Tragic. Also, I'm sad the corpse of the boss doesn't stay, because I thought that would have been really cool. Always miss the good stuff. Also, I will say, like, you know, the music that's the factory exploding, it actually sounds amazing. Unfortunately, it's just the woman saying caution and warning over and over and over again. Okay, so it is every time. Okay. Let's see what's this way, because I can't remember what's this way. Nothing. Just that red orb. Hey, look! We're here now. We're here again because the doors have opened. Nice. And if you didn't pick up the sword, then the sword's on fire now, and you can. Sad times. Oh, I thought that was somewhere I could go. I was like, oh, cool. I've never been there. Doors closed tight. Oh shit! I went the wrong way. Ah. Oh, what? I thought the thingy would be there. The the full devil trigger pad thing. I didn't realize that it wouldn't be charged. I remember just every time I'd see that grey health bar, I was like, I don't know what that means, so I'm just gonna avoid them. I used to think they were actually invincible. Like... Hang on, I've never actually... Can you... Uh-oh. I shouldn't have shot. Yep. Fuck. God damn, man. They ain't a fan. I'm trying to see if there's anything you get by going back up to the top there, because I imagine it's a blue orb fragment. Also, yeah, trying to get, like, the angle, there we go, to hit these things is a fucking nightmare. Particularly as well if you, I have only just learned about the, like, the fact that you can lock off enemies. So, like, you would basically have to, like, angle yourself so that the swing would... Come on, fly up. What? What is it with the invisible ceilings and shit? Nice. Cerilus, Diabolus. Yeah, it must be like Latin or something, because like... Oh my god, come on. Dante, please! Please! There we go. Just checking around for any sort of secrets or anything. Nope, nothing. And I've always loved this little area. I've always thought this place was cool, and it's just a shame that there's like very little you can do with it. You know. This huge ass fucking like airplane hangar, and there's just nothing like you can do with it because as soon as you try, you just... You know, look at the size of this place, it's huge! And then there's not an animation or anything for it, like, hitting the fan, so you just, the game's like, okay, go in here and stand. Oh yeah, also. Hell yeah. Always destroy crates in this game, because you get the fucking rocket launcher. And the rocket launcher's actually pretty sick. Oh, I've never noticed that, like, I guess actually, yeah, it makes complete sense that, yeah, the fan's what's, like, sucking you towards, so yeah. And we've escaped. Whoop. You know, like this cutscene's kind of cool, but it's legit just, it's a shame that literally all that happens is he's on a very empty motorway. He looks at the place and he's like, right, I'm done here. Peace out. You know. Actually, you know what? Considering, fucking hell, it's about to hit 11. Well, I guess, you know, and like, why are we here all of a sudden, you know? Like, there's no explanation as to why we're here. And it's just, ugh. Hi, hi Josh, how are you, man? I noticed you jumped on Eternal Return a bit. How'd the games go? Just played one, got destroyed, but oh no! Tragic, man. Is any consolation, I'm getting destroyed by the fact I cannot get a fucking S rank in this game. Because it's just too damn hard. S stands for script. True. Why the hell am I getting confused about where the hell I'm meant to go now? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's this thing. Right. Woo! Fucking puzzle solved. I'm surprised you can't run this game with your eyes closed. I mean, to be fair, it's been a little bit since I've played DMC2, but it would, once again, it would be interesting too. But I feel like it would be just standing still and shooting my guns a lot of the time. We were fucking about. I'm not sure if you were actually there whenever we were doing Devil May Cry 1. Like, I was fucking about, and I was like, oh, I wonder if I can do this with my eyes closed, and I did. Like, I was fighting a boss, and I managed to get, like, a fair bit of it done with my eyes closed. I was not. Oh, mate, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, thank you. It was pretty sick. Like, another thing, I love the design of this area. It's creepy and, like, sort of, like, disgusting, you know. Like, it's very, you know, right. So you say it's very vomit. You're going to understand why once you see the boss. You know. A moth and a lot of larvae. So if you ain't a fan of bugs... You know, like, another thing as well, like, I don't understand why this boss doesn't get more... I don't understand why this boss doesn't get more flack when people meme about bosses in Devil May Cry. Also, hell yeah, we have a rocket launcher now. Oh. Please lock onto the right thing. Goodbye, Nocturne. I even like the achievement for killing it, is that's a big mother. Well, actually, you don't kill it, you take out its wings, which means it can't spawn any larvae. We all know the larvae come from. Actually, no, I'm being an idiot there. It doesn't. I thought that once it it falls there, it doesn't spawn anymore, but it spawns a couple more. So I'm being dumb there. It's not the larva. It's not the wings that spawn the larva. Also, I think this is just. That's cool. I like the fact that you just fucking if you break out of the larva, it just straight up you fucking explode it. Oh, alright. And there we go, and now we can fuck off because the hole's open. Let's go! SADD. If I'd have taken a bit less if I'd have taken actually no damage there, if I'd have no damage, that probably would have been an S. But yes. Actually, because we're 5 minutes overdue, yes, I'm going to... I know it's an SMH, Josh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry! I'm wholeheartedly sorry, I didn't mean it. But yeah, with that, actually, I'm going to jump off because it's been a pleasant stream. It's been an absolute blast, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow, same time. And I imagine I'll be trying to make Devil May Cry 2 still entertaining, despite the fact you can just stand and shoot guns away until every enemy in front of you dies. But yeah, it has been an absolute pleasure as always. And so, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between, until next time, take it easy.